What's up, Matt? And everybody else. Hi. I have been like me and Jana have just been like brainstorming for like last like 2 hours probably on like what the heck to put in these chests. And so I was like, I didn't want to stream till I had an idea so we could just make them. But now I'm like, I just kind of given up. I don't know what else. I don't know what else to put in them. I just feel like trinkets that just have like different stats on them, different stat variations is kind of dumb. I can't do negative stats right now. It doesn't work. I don't know why. I tried that. I don't remember why it wasn't working. I couldn't figure out why, but like when you do negative stats, it just doesn't work. Like it just doesn't like show up, doesn't do anything. So I built the beanstalk spell, and I was like, well, the beanstalk spell is kind of, it's cool, but like it's nowhere near as good as the launch spell or a wind whirler, right? Like it's just like more tedious to climb up, and like it costs magic, and a wind whirler is free to put down, kind of. And so I started questioning, like, is this a good idea? I'm like, the whole thing's built, right? Like, oh, except of course we're like lagging like crazy. We could do more particles to make it look prettier, but like it works and it's like done, and it's pretty like high up. It could last longer. That's just like temporary. Then I was like, well, what else could I put in like the same chest to complement it to make that chest feel like more worth it? And I thought, oh, what if we just make it like a farming chest? We make like a farming trinket. And then I decided, like, I don't like the idea of a it's better than launch because your friends can also use it. Yeah, but it's not better than wind whirler. So there's that. I thought wind whirlers will break or have limited uses. They're supposed to, but they don't yet. And that was mostly just to make them like less durable. And we could still add that in. Like that'd be pretty easy to add today if we wanted to. Where's the time? It's at 10 seconds right now. We can just do like 30 seconds maybe. There's probably plenty of time. So then I thought, the problem with a farming trinket is that it just becomes a meta, right? Like there's no reason to not wear the farming trinket, because like who cares if you're not wearing your combat trinket while you're farming, right? So like it's just going to become like a tedious thing to like put the farming trinket on if it gives you like bonuses to like harvesting. And then it's just like, well, what are we even like, why not just increase the base value of that thing? I don't know. I guess I do see some benefit as in like, well, you've earned it by going through this much of the game so far to get it, but like I don't know. Make the beanstalk semi-permanent and or bigger. It's pretty big already. Like it's taller than trees. Pretty sure I can get to the top of these trees with it. You can kind of ride it up too if you're like careful. And I bet you money that we could actually... Nope. Thought we could cast it on top of another one, but you can't. We could like do this though. I don't have a glider. Let's grab a glider. I can't see where this one goes. There it is. So you could like... I don't know. The beanstalk is lit. Can you put a wind whirler on top? Probably. Nope. I think wind whirlers require like ground to put on, right? You can't put them on like on buildings and stuff. Or maybe it's just that it's too... Might just be like colliding with it. I don't know. I'm not saying I don't like the beanstalk. I do think it's cool. I thought about maybe like putting something that grows underneath the leaves. So like you could harvest them every time you cast it. So it's like you can use it to like farm something. Like maybe they're just like beans that give you like the bandage effect or something. So there's like at least another use. It's not just like... If you are really good, you can like land on it, but the way it scales is kind of weird, so you do fall off a lot. Ranger character fighting? You know what? I didn't even think about that, but yeah, you can definitely cheese with the beanstalk. Because you can just stand up here for like 30 seconds. Alright, maybe I just needed more opinions. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I just kept thinking it needs more. And then I thought, oh man, how cool would it be if we had one where instead of growing a beanstalk, you grow like a plant that spins that's like a wind whirler. And then I was like, oh yeah, we have a mushroom that Lewis made that literally bounces you. You could like also grow a mushroom that like you jump on and it bounces you. All right, maybe it's good enough. Do we just put like an excellent stone? Oh my god, bounce mushroom spell would be cool. Yeah, so then I was thinking like it'd be really cool just to put like both of them in the same... in like the same chest. So you just have like, and maybe it's like a mage or something, or like a druid or whatever, who's just like learned to grow giant plants. And, like that's like the only thing he's good at, is just growing like these enormous plants. I thought like a spell where you can like put down a wind whirler would be really like super useful too. And to be like a plant wind whirler. Literally love it. The bouncing mushroom spell. I mean, we could do that like incredibly easy. Like we literally just duplicate everything we just made and then make like a new icon for it and it's done. And then we just, instead of the beanstalk mesh, well, I guess we'd have to put in... It's going well. I just started the stream. We've been live for 10 minutes. So yeah, we would just swap this out. I guess we do a child actor maybe. This always gets a little janky when you do child actors like this. Because with a lot of red tape, you know. That was a joke. That was a dumb joke. Bounce mushroom. See, there's a placeful bounce mushroom already, but it's used from your inventory. Bounce strength. Just do medium, I guess. I guess we could just make the mushroom not bounce you as high, because it's like a lot more useful as far as like just getting to locations. Whereas the beanstalk is going to be pretty useful to like stand on and fight and everything. Yeah, man, the beanstalk's gonna be like, you're gonna be able to cheese so easy. Maybe we should make it take damage. Like if it takes damage, it can be broken. So like that way, if you get like, I don't know, because like enemies still wouldn't target it though. So it'd just be like, I have a kind of wild trinket idea. Let's hear it. Treasure hunting reward ideas. New item that could unlock a mount. Like it's an old item that lets you tame a mount or something like that. Oh, that could be interesting. I don't know what it would be. That would be cool. Like, these are ancient treasures, so like, yeah, maybe it's like some sort of magical mount or something. Yeah, that'd be a cool idea. So if you slash fly in the dev build and then go in the water, you still have the fly animation, but only just hover over the ground. You want a spell that lets you like walk on water, basically. What about a hover trinket that doesn't let you fly per se, but you don't fall through the water? Walking on water is tricky. I think we tried at one point because we just wanted to make like a water walking spell. I thought about like a triple jump trinket too. We could like triple jump. I thought that'd be kind of cool. Anyway, yeah, this is doing the beanstalk mesh, which I don't want to do. Well, I guess we could just make this. I wonder if we can just clear this. Or we just swap this out, I guess. Yeah, we just do that. Oh, I did the wrong one. That was stupid. Oh, whoops, that's not. Let's just swap out our spell beanstalk. And we just swap out our, where's the summon? Temporarily to see if it works. Well, we gotta put the location better, but that's it. Like, you know what I mean? Like 20 minutes, we have a new spell. Like that's great. We can do that easy. This is a little bigger than it's supposed to be, but we can tweak that. Also love the magic barrier shields in Enshrouded. What about a trinket that layers an additional magic shield over your actual shield when blocking? It improves parry damage. And or deals aura damage to enemies that hit it. Aura damage is not a thing. Enemies don't have magic or mana. They just cast spells whenever they want. They don't have to worry about like anything like that. So that wouldn't really do any good. Without building a whole system around that, which would be a huge nightmare. And now we're frozen. I love when Unreal just does this randomly, where it just freezes for like 2 minutes. Just like, I don't even know why. Like, I have no idea what it's doing on the back end that just suddenly requires it just to hang. It's really fun. Anyway, so yeah, what if we put the bouncing mushroom and the beanstalk spell in the same chest to make it a little more worth it? And then I had another idea for a spell that was like kind of along the same lines too, which would just be like, that would just freeze water. So you'd literally just cast it on water and it would just like, this big like sheet of ice and you could just walk across it. You can dig up a mimic and it can become your companion. Oh yeah, so we had, that was an idea, was just like a mimic chest that you could find, put in your house. We need to do that too, I think. I think it would just be like an animated chest that you could just interact with. Maybe you could even talk to it. That'd be kind of fun. It'd be kind of fun if it held like 200 items or something, because the biggest one right now I think is 75 slots. So if you could get a mimic and it held like 200 items, but you talk to it and like sometimes it would just like not open for you. You know what I mean? Like that'd be kind of funny if it just had like a 20% chance to just like not open and just be like, nah, I'm not feeling it right now, and you'd have to like try again later. That'd be kind of fun. A trinket where blocking gives you a bubble so enemies can't hit you by jumping on your head like slimes. Maybe we could try that. Here's the problem is like things like that require like a full day of work, right? Because I have to dig through a lot of code to like figure out how that kind of stuff works, and we have 9 days to get this update out, and like it has to be out within 9 days. So I'm struggling to like find trinket ideas that aren't like crazy complex to make. But yeah, let's just do this. Let's just make both these items in the same chest so like that chest feels a little better, and then that one's done. And then we can go make the mimic. We'll make the mimic next. I like that idea a lot. Just push the make trinket button in Unreal. I tried that. I think that's only in UE5. I could be wrong. Okay, let's duplicate this. We're gonna call this summon bounce mushroom. My eyes are like fuzzy today. Can't see very well. I don't know why. And then we need to duplicate this one. I think that's it. Okay. We need to fix the other one too. Beanstalk, that one's good. Close this one. The bounce mushroom is good. Except we want this to be like 0.8 probably. I think it's a little too big. And then the summon beanstalk spell needs to switch back to beanstalk. And then the summon bounce mushroom spell is good, because we already changed that. Okay, so that's set. Close that. This one's good, except where this thing is located. Oh, there's no stock on the bottom of it. We also need to replace this mushroom. Didn't we make a better mushroom mesh? I feel like we made one at one point. I thought we made a much bigger mushroom that wasn't so janky. I guess not. I guess we should probably make one. Because like this one is just not great. This is like a super old model when we were still like decimating everything. That sucks. I swear we made one though. Maybe we just never brought it in. We should just search for it probably. Nope, there's been one mushroom made since 2022, and it was the shield. I guess we could scale the shield up a little bit and use that. This is definitely way better than the other mushroom. Let's just try that. Let's go. Let me edit this. Nope. Is the placeable different? I guess it's just smaller, maybe? Yeah, I don't know why these don't have stalks on the bottom of them. I think these were ones that were supposed to like grow out of the wall. Please give me attention. Sorry. What about summon floating? Hold on, I'm missing stuff then. Okay. What about summon floating water or anti-gravity swimming? Oh yeah, that'd be cool. The problem is like, how do you summon it in the air? Because like the summoning spell will always put it on the ground. Right? Like, and we could like assume that you want it so far up off the ground, but that's pretty hard to do. It's really hard to summon things in the air. There's really no way to like aim at it, you know? Re-reposting slime mount idea where you ride inside slime in a bottle. That would be cool, actually. What about a health and mana potion that are reusable on cooldown? I guess we may as well snooze all of our ads in the beginning while we're talking. And snoozed it. Also, a magic slingshot pouch that lets you spend mana to fire reskinned magic spark powder bombs. Please give me attention. A reusable potion. The only thing I can think is we could do a potion that doesn't consume. Maybe. It might be a little bit of work to do it, but we could do it within an hour though. And then you'd have to give yourself like a potion sickness thing, so you couldn't take any other potions for like 60 seconds. What about a trinket that gives you like a 50% chance to not consume a potion when you take one? That would be way easier. Potion variant of Magic Feast. Maybe we could have like a mysterious potion or something. The problem is like those kinds of things like don't take any. Also, potions don't like they don't counter each other out, right? So if you had like a Magic Feast potion thing, every time you took one, you'd get a new potion, and you could stack up like 30 potions or potion buffs. And even if those were random, it would still be really problematic. Because potions don't they stack. They don't like counter each other out like food does. That's why we made one for food. I do think a drink variation would be cool though. Like you could have like so and so's arcane bar or something. That'd be kind of fun. Arcane wet bar. Summon smoothie bar. That'd be kind of fun. They could give a special self-canceling buff. I mean, we could maybe, yeah, I'm sure we could probably get that to work, but I don't know, maybe. Raid. Holy smokes, Vimlark, that's a big raid, buddy. Welcome in, everybody. I'm making a bouncy mushroom spell right now. This box is a little bit. I have to like duplicate this maybe. I'll show off the game. How was the stream? What were you doing? This is my game Swords and Magic and stuff. I've been working on this for 6 years. It's been in early access for 3. It's a casual cooperative open world RPG. It is multiplayer. We're adding a new treasure hunting update right now, and we're just kind of making a bunch of cool magic items that are going to be inside of the screen shake is insane on this. We're going to be dialing that down. This is one of the spells that you can get inside of one of the treasure chests for the treasure hunter update. And it just grows a beanstalk that you can then use to climb on or fall off of. That's fine too. And you can totally cast another one from up here if you wanted. And you can glide over to it. Yeah, it's a big game. Lots of stuff going on. Needs ideas for fun effects trinkets can give in a survival action game. What? I see what you're saying. All these beautiful people. Like you like the screen shake? It's a little too intense. There will be screen shake, but we need to turn it down a little bit. A little crazy. Stream was good. Planning out a small cozy game that I want to make for Lady Lark. Oh, cool. That's fun. What's the theme of the game? Jana has one of Jana's like lifelong goals now. She's decided is she wants to open up a board game like shop, like a physical store. And I don't do that kind of stuff, so I was like, what if we make a video game about doing that? And she's like, okay, sign me up. It doesn't like, you know, replace what she wants to do, but she's down for it. Okay, this might be a problem with the beanstalk spell. Is that you can consume NPCs. We might need to do a trace to see if you're going to hit anything. And then fail if you do. I mean, I guess it's not a terrible, it's not the end of the world. Yeah. Like, you're definitely going to have issues like this too, where you like run into things. But like, that's kind of on the player, right? If you're going to cast something, you should probably make sure it's not going to grow in the middle of a house or something. And you could grow this in the middle of your house easily. The game does have player housing, by the way, which is kind of a big, found treasure here. Let's equip a golden shovel and dig it up. Pay no attention to the little like debug line traces going on everywhere. Hello? Oh, it's already dug up. Oh, there's lots of debug stuff going on. This is just my test level. There's a huge open world that's like all built and like set up. More treasure. These all have treasure in them. It's just I have a magic trinket called the Treasure Hunter's Amulet, which finds like nearby treasure and like marks it for you so you can find it easier. Which is helpful because it's a pretty big open world with lots of hidden treasure and stuff. And then you find these, this update lets you find these new artifacts, which are new to the game, and they're basically a currency for the Treasure Hunters Guild. So you turn them in to either make to get money. You can trade them for gold, or you can trade them for reputation. And then once you have a certain amount of reputation, you can unlock the ancient treasure maps, and those are the ones that like let you find the cool spells and such, like the beanstalk spell, among other things. It's a little janky when it's scaling up because the collisions are weird. We could maybe turn off collisions until it's fully scaled, but I'd also think that players are going to want to like climb on it. Maybe we'll just leave it. Gonna be a gardening game where you grow art supplies to make art. That's awesome. That's a really cool idea. That's fun. Is there gonna be like an actual like kind of like a creative mechanic to it where you can actually create art in the game? That sounds like a blast. We need to fix this though. Do you think that not having the bounce section in the corners here is going to be a big deal? Why don't we just make this... I don't remember how this works. I wonder if this... Because I didn't build this. Lewis did. But I wonder if... Interesting. So this applies the bounce. I actually think what we should do is allow the bounce. Like we should add the players to a list of like entities that can bounce. And then if they're in that list when they collide with the actual mushroom cap, then we allow the bounce. So that way, if you're within the bounds of like the bouncing area, then you hit the mushroom, you actually do the bouncing. Because as of right now, you're going to bounce when you actually hit that box. Which means you're going to be bouncing like way off the top of this thing. Which is kind of weird. And I don't know why we wouldn't just make it so when you hit this... if we could just split the mesh into two pieces and do like one is like the surface, like the top piece of the mesh, and that's the one that actually triggers the bounce, and then the bottom one doesn't, so that way you can't hit like the edge of it. I guess you could still hit the edge of it, but... And there's an ad. Maybe use the collision box to stop the growth of it. Growth if it interacts with buildings. Oh, that's a good idea. Biscuit, I think you're not hearing me though. Oh no, there's an ad starting in 8 seconds. 5 seconds. Sorry guys, dumb ads. I don't know what to tell you. Good idea though. I guess we just scale this down. And it just is what it is. It's just already working, so I don't really want to like recode the whole thing. All right, we need the player character so we can add the spell to it. Ad ends in a minute and a half. That's the wrong one. Spell bounce mushroom. Okay, that should be fine, I think, I hope. And then this one will spawn this guy, so it should be good to go. Scaling up to 0.8. Let's just scale up to 1, because I think we already scaled that down a little bit manually. Is 30 seconds long enough to bounce on this thing? Should we go longer? We'll give it 35 seconds for now. And then we need to change the this gameplay ability needs to be changed to tome. Bounce mushroom. Let me change that down here too. Okay, now that should. All right, that should work now. I think that's all we needed to do, and now we can cast that spell. Oh, we need to make the actual spell. Duh. So let's go. What's it called? Glyph. Beanstalk. Duplicate. We'll just keep the same art for now. Summon. We call this giant mushroom. Used to grow a magically enhanced mushroom. I cannot see that very well. Useful for reaching tough to reach locations. That's totally fine. And we will swap out the things for that. And then this is tome dot bounce mushroom. And we can make this cost a little more. No, it's fine. We'll just make the beanstalk taller. Like, let's just make sure we'll cast both of them. I didn't call it a different name. Oh yeah, I did. Oh, I didn't refresh the data library. The item library. Check out. Not committing to making the art yet. Need to keep the scope in check. Yeah. I guess I can see that. Yeah. Summon giant mushroom. We should have changed the icon so I could at least like see what the difference was. Okay. Giant mushroom. Beanstalk. Let's see if which one gets you more height. Oh yeah. The beanstalk is so okay, so the beanstalk's still way more useful for like, first of all, just like combat reasons. Well, maybe not actually. You know, because if you think about it, oh man, that feels kind of bad. Also scales a lot when it gets bounced, like way a lot. And only in one direction for some reason, or maybe a random direction. We're just gonna like pull all these down a little bit. We could also change it to when we spawn it. There's 3 different jump heights. We can do the large bounce strength, and then it should bounce us even higher if that needs to be higher. Should the mushroom give more height if you come down from higher? So I argued this with the programmer who built it at the time, who's not on the team anymore. Not for that reason though. And we agreed at the end of it to not do that because we wanted players to be able to, I don't like that you can see the bottom of the thing there. We wanted players to be able to judge the bounce height because they're going to be placed in like a different zone in the game where you have to use them to get around. And so because of that, we didn't want the bounce height to be like dependent on when you jumped from it. But I honestly think that was the wrong call, and I do think it should be dependent on like how high you jump from it. But I think the reason we avoided it is because it's really hard to do that, and it was just easier to do it this way. So it just gives you an exact jump amount. Yeah, I think this is too much though. I think we go back to medium. And I didn't really notice the difference between those, so that was my bad. Put it down there, that way it doesn't get all weird. Try it again. But I do think that would make more sense. I need to turn the decals off. This is still getting really like squashed, but like it's not as bad. It's way better, I think. I think the problem with that is that if you change the jump height of it, then if you stay jumping on it, eventually you'll run out of like jump. You know what I mean? You like had like a whole bunch of movement speed, you had like a whole bunch of haste stacked up. You could do some crazy stuff with this. Can you cast it on top of itself? No. Pretty fun. I think that's good enough. I think we have 2 of those. Let's open up Affinity and we'll make a quick icon for it. We could probably just steal the shield icon, but I don't want to do that. We're not going to install it right now. Maybe we will just steal the mushroom icon. Maybe we just do that. Actually, I don't know if I have that icon. I believe if I did have that icon, it would have been in the top up there by the other shields. Which means I probably don't have one. Which means it was probably made by Soupy, the other texture artist. And therefore, yeah, it would probably have been in this list of shields. Maybe not, because who knows, like I have tools in here and stuff, and we have a saw tool. I don't think that's not in the game. I don't know what we have that for. And then this sword right here is like one of the very first swords we ever made. I don't know why we even still have that in here. Pretty fun. This is like probably half of all the items in the game. Maybe, well, no. Not even half. Probably not even close to half. We have over 1,500 items, I think. I think we're coming up on 2,000. Alchemy. I like that you do alchemy. It's arcane toy box, but I don't think I have a command for that. Maybe. I don't. Hang on, I'll post it for you. I'm gonna copy the link. Well, obviously I'm gonna copy the link, but I'm probably gonna put a command on real quick. Let's go make that command really quick. Let's put it on a timer. There we go. That's on a timer now, so it should be going off every once in a while. Cool. Thanks for reminding me, Rayo. Anyway, all right, I like those two things. We'll just keep those two things, but we need to, oh yeah, we're making an icon. So since I don't have an icon for it, I guess I gotta make one. We'll do it in the spell one. It's fine, not a big deal. It was a little too wobbly. I was going for like kind of wobbly because I wanted it to like, you know, it's a mushroom. That was too much. Should we have not done it from this angle? Should I have done it? Maybe we just like... And then we do like... I always get way too precise with this stuff when you're like seeing it from this far away and you'll never even like notice that. But I do feel like we should put like a base on it. I don't know which way I'm supposed to twist that to make it look like it's against the book, but that's fine. I thought I had, I guess I don't. I think they're called glyphs. I can't remember what we called them now. Okay, save that. Spell beanstalk, and then the other one was probably glyph. Who knows? Home. Oh well, whatever. I'm gonna rename it just because it bothers me. There. Done. Okay. We have those spells now. They should be working. What's the next one? All good here for you was showing a friend your stuff. Cool, thanks. That kind of looks like a pizza. That's okay. It can look like a pizza. I think it looks like a mushroom, but it's what is, I guess. Look like a pizza? It's weird that it's purple. I don't know why the book is purple. You can summon a beanstalk right in the middle of it too. It's interesting. I don't know why I can't cast a spell on this, but I'm not complaining about it. It's just I'm surprised you couldn't, because I thought I'm gonna have to account for that for sure, but I did not. See, like this would be kind of fun if you could bounce like super high off of this, and it's a little bit disappointing. Let's look at the code real quick. Apply bounce, make gameplay event, event magnitude, medium. What does this even mean? Oh, I see. We're taking some medium, so this is 0, 1, and 2. And then we must be adding that as the, this is a gameplay event data, gameplay event data, ability misc bounce. Is it this one? Yep. Well, actually, I think so. It's interesting that this converts back into an enum. If it does. Yep. I guess that was actually pretty smart. Less velocity of gliding. We want less bounce height since glider is slow. Oh, I see. So we could do... I thought we had like a fall height character object. Get fall apex C, I think. We could do like, what's up, Fanny Slam? Welcome in. I'm actually just doing unnecessary things right this second. We just made 2 new spells for this game, for my game. One is a giant mushroom you can spawn. I need to tweak and the other one is a giant beanstalk you can spawn. Oh. And so we were just talking about how it's kind of underwhelming when you can like jump off your beanstalk onto the mushroom and you just get like this little baby bounce. So we were talking about maybe adding in some power based on your height. Yeah, there's lots of other spells in the game too. Here's a conjure light spell, just follows you around and lights up areas for you. That's all I have on me right now, but there's like 15 other spells, I think. So yeah, lots of stuff in this game actually. It's a casual cooperative open world RPG. It's called Swords of Magic and stuff. It is out in early access right now on Steam. You can check it out. You can buy it and play it. There's like hundreds of hours of content in it. It's been out 3 years. Oh, we're on an ad break. Height, use velocity. Do we want to use velocity? The problem is that I don't know how to like I don't know what. Like we can use velocity, I guess, and do like a. And then what do we say? Like the thing is, like I don't know what is velocity as far as like I don't know how to tell like what is a person's velocity at. I guess we could just like print it. You know what I'm trying to say though? Like I don't know how to like we need to like convert the velocity into additional bounce, but like how? Like obviously I can just multiply this or whatever, but like I want to convert it. Oh, I need this though, not that. Okay, we're just gonna print velocity, I guess, and see what it's like at different heights. What is velocity? What I mean is, what is my velocity now? Like as I'm falling here, like I know it's 0 now. But like, what is it compared to like this? Oh, it doesn't even matter. That's just printing 0. And that's not the case. You know what I mean? Like my velocity is not 0. So I can't just get my velocity. How do I find my velocity on a character then? This is not what I'm looking for. But yeah, why would get velocity not be? Oh, I know why. Okay, so this is the problem. This is why velocity won't work. Because when I hit this thing, my velocity is no longer at that. And I don't know why. You'd think that it would not be at 0 at that point. Yeah, so velocity would work. But by the time I hit this and I print this, it's at 0 again because I've stopped moving. So I can't use velocity. I mean, you'd think I could have. You'd think I could have just like pushed velocity through or something before this stops your movement, which is weird because like launch character overrides Z, so this should be actually what stops the movement. But for some reason, this is printing, even though it's printing right before we launch, it's still printing 0. So I don't know why that's printing 0. So I can't use velocity. It's fine. We're not doing this. It's not worth it. It's not worth the effort. This is such a, it's like 1/6 of the, not even that, 1/12 of the rewards you're getting in these chests. And I have 9 days to do this in, and it's just like not worth it, you know? There's a time and a place for like in games like this size, like this scale, like there's so much stuff in it that it's just like, you don't have the time and the luxury to sit and polish little tiny, like such a microscopic mechanic in such a massive game is just not worth the effort to polish. And I think because I mostly have that mindset with this game, it's the only reason this game's even got this far. Because I think most developers can't stop themselves from like doing that kind of stuff. Yeah. No, Phil, I know we could get it to work. It's just I don't want to spend an hour getting it to work. You know what I mean? I think you do. You get it. Labor shortage. Yeah, no kidding. Good to meet you though. Always looking for fellow game dev streamers to follow and learn about their games. Introductions are awkward, but my name is Fanny. My pronouns are they, them. I'm from Wellington, New Zealand. I'm obsessed with SpongeBob, dittos, bubble tea, snakes, miniatures, and tattoos. That's awesome. Nice to meet you. I'm Kindred. I make video games. I don't have a whole spiel to give you right now. I'm sorry. Its importance would depend on if you want to use it for movement puzzles or similar. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? If we wanted to use it for movement puzzles, for like bouncing puzzles to like get from point A to point B, it would actually be more important to keep the jump height always the same, because that way we can set it up so you have to use that specific jump height to get to locations, and you wouldn't be able to like cheese it to get more jump height. But it doesn't matter because this game already has way more movement abilities than, like, we can't make jumping puzzles and stuff in this game anymore. For example, we have this spell. We have launch. We have, what else is there? Wind whirlers. We already have some of those. So this is launch, which just does this. So you just have like a magic jump, right? And then we have fly, which is a new spell, which just lets you fly for like 10 seconds or however long your mana stays, basically. So you can just like fly where the hell you want to. And now we have these spells. And then we have wind whirlers, which you can place down, which lets you just glide to new locations. Like it just pushes you up in the air. So like, we have so much movement already that as soon as you add some sort of jumping puzzle, players just find a way to cheese it with one of the mechanics we already added, which is like fine. That's like the whole point of the game, right? Maybe ban some spells in Puzzle Zone. Yeah, I thought about that too, but it's like, then what was the point of giving them the abilities? You know, it's fine when we do have puzzles and players find creative solutions to get around them based on mechanics we've given them. That's the whole point. What is this? I know what it is. It's this sphere. Yeah, that's fine. Those would make make the bounce pretty worthless for puzzling spells. Yeah, or just allow a launch/fly spell. Fly puzzle speedrunner build. Yeah. Actually can't wait to put the beanstalk on top of Marv's house. Yeah, and glide off it. I don't know if you can, I don't know if you'll be able to place it on. I think you can. You should be able to actually. Okay, so should we make the mimic? Fine, just check it out. I didn't make any change. I reverted everything I changed on it. Fine. What was the other idea that Matt had some cool ideas. Oh, slime in a bottle. So I'm a little nervous about the slime mount idea, but we can look into it. Let's take a look at it, because I do think a slime mount would be a really fun thing. Let's make I think the problem with the slime mount is our movement on the slime. I don't even know if we have like a slime move forward. Okay, no, we should be fine actually, because we can just play that moving forward. And then we have a jump, right? How does the jump work? We'd have to pause it. Let's try it. Why not? So let's just duplicate our snail mount, I suppose. Oh, actually, it doesn't really matter. Let's just... EP mount refactored. If we can do this within an hour, then we'll do it. But also, like, I don't know how long I want to spend trying to get that done in an hour. We have a slime boss that looks kind of... Maybe? We have two different skeletal slimes. Not sure why. Let's obviously use the boss, but we need to scale it. So there's a saddle inside the boss, or I mean inside the slime, and I'm pretty sure that's where we're gonna keep it. We can put it on top, but I just feel like this is just such a... This is just like how you have to ride a slime. Right? Can you yeet the saddle and just have the character not on a saddle? Like, we could hide the saddle. We have to have a saddle there otherwise. Well, no, I guess we could. We could get rid of the saddle, I guess. But why? What else would you do? You know, it'd be kind of fun if you just had like the character in just like this like floating pose, right? And then we just like randomly just spun it around. Your character was just like sprawled out and just like spinning inside the slime slowly. That would honestly be pretty fun. A floating pose. We have to go animated though, but that would be really easy to animate. Another problem is I don't know how to swap out the animations. Because Joe did it for our the witch's broom mount, but I don't actually know how that's set up. Maybe it's easy. I like to assume it's really easy. We have an animation right here for it. Maybe it's in the animation blueprint. Yep. Oh, maybe not. I don't know what he's doing here. But we obviously don't have the saddle on the witch's broom, so we can remove the saddle. Yeah, I don't know how he does. Oh, you know what? It might be on the players. Player and MVP? Humanoid? Broom. So we're checking right here to see if the mount type is saddle or broom. So we could do a slime and then just add it in there, and then we'll just switch to a different mount animation. Okay, so that's fine. We can do that if we want to. Let's just see if we can get it working first, and then we'll go from there. So mount slime. I still think we should go a little bigger. Oh. So why is the saddle scaling? Like, I know why the saddle is scaling, but I should be able to set it back. I guess it doesn't matter. Whatever. Okay, so let's go there for now, and then we need to make an animation blueprint for it. Right now it's just going to slide around, but that's fine. Let's go DT mounts, mount data, add one, slime, day speed, all that stuff's fine. These are the starting stats. Maybe we could give it like jump height, maybe. Do jump height. What's this? Not that one. What's this? I just spoiled that though. Where's the spider? Oh, 3 jump height for the spider. So the slime, let's do maybe 2 and 1. Sure. All right, let's go over to Jana here. I always think I can grab her dialogue from there, but it's not that easy. Give horse. Let's change this to give slime mount. Pick out selected. Maybe the slime itself is rolling. No, I'm gonna have him just bounce because I already have animations for it. It's just way easier that way. Stables, slime. All right, so I'm way down there. We need to put a a socket point on him. But yeah, I mean, we have to do animations, and then like, yeah, then he's working.
already have a slime mount. Yeah, some things are really easy to set up, and then other things take like an hour to set up. Like making a new spell. Honestly, I think new spells are like way too complicated to set up, but it is what it is. New best mount. This is gonna be so good. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do like a flailing kind of pose and have like the character just like be spinning around in circles, because that'll be fun. We could actually probably. I think he just sockets. If he just sockets, we might just be able to like do like a really basic idle pose where he's just standing there, and then we can just rotate him around. But we'll see. What do I need? Let's get rid of the saddle. I think we're just gonna clear this out though, unfortunately. And then I need the actual slime to have a socket, and I think it needs to be like SKT saddle. We'll base it on that bone. I think that's right. Let's go look at the horse. I don't think we're using this skeletal mesh or anything anyway. Nope, just called saddle. Naming conventions be damned. Okay, and then we just need to move this socket up. So we'll just put it like there-ish. That did not work. Why? There's no capital. I don't know if that actually matters, but we'll find out. It doesn't. It's already pretty good with just him just sitting in it with his legs sticking out the bottom. Why is the socket not working? Oh, because it's not it's mount, it's not saddle. I don't think the capitalization matters, but it's I forgot. There's a different socket for mount and saddle. There we go. Yeah, that's exactly what I was hoping was gonna happen. Maybe his eyebrows should be a different material so it, like, covers his eyes. Do you guys like this pose? All right, let's go open up Maya really quick. And we're gonna bring our skeletal mesh in. We're gonna do a quick pose on him. Actually, you know what? We could make one really quick in Unreal. It's not a big deal. You know what? Here, let's test this first. Let's go to our mount. Let's go add timeline. Sure. This might just be a lot easier to do in Maya with an animation. We're gonna do an animation anyway, so I guess we may as well just do it there. There's no reason to do it with code if we're gonna do an animation anyway. Import characters. I think humanoid rig. UV2, I believe, is the newest one. Import. This is a little intense for modeling. Let's go ahead and skip this song. And maybe this one too. A little better. All right, let's start with that. Let's key that. Need a longer timeline here. Let's do 60. My brain doesn't remember how to make this longer. Now it does. I don't know. Maya got an update and there's new things in it that I don't remember. Or I've never used before. I rarely animate in the first place, so. So we click here, we middle mouse click here, we key that one. Then we go to the middle here, and we're just gonna like come around here and key that. Now we should have like, that's 60 frames. Let's play it at like 10 frames per second. That's not 60 frames. What is happening here? I mean, it's nice they got their animation tools kind of like, yeah. Changed a little bit. Okay, I know what's happening. Okay, that's fine. We'll fix this. Oh yeah, he's spinning now. I think floating toes on top, like if you're in a pool. No, I think him just like floating around, like you're just like totally at the whim of the slime is gonna be like way more funny. And then we're gonna put lore books in every single one of these. So this will be like something where you maybe like someone learned how to like if they just dive into the slime or whatever, they can like, I don't know. I'm thinking sort of like Ratatouille style, you know, like you just like become one with the slime or something. Yeah. It chooses not to burn you. Well, there's nothing really that says in this world that slimes do that either, by the way. I love that it like unwinds itself, which is very dumb. There we go. I don't remember how to fix that now. It's been a long time since I've animated. And when I move these, they just keep snapping back? Or it's just like, is it just auto like... Oh, now we're just doing the same thing again. I forgot how to do this. I think what it is I need to, this isn't even 0. That's fine though. I think this one, I don't know how to do this. Why can't I remember how to do this? It's been so long since I've animated something. It's literally probably been 2 years since I've animated something. I mean, like I've animated some like simple rotational things. This is definitely like a gimbal issue. Damn, why can't I remember how to do it? Like we can't do this at all if I can't do this. Google is like, I'm just so ready for AI to just take over Google searches. It's just annoying because like I'm putting like the rotation is snapping back, which obviously means like, oh yeah, I'm having an issue with this, but Google only sees keywords, right? It doesn't know how to like use context. And it's really frustrating now like talking to or using GPT so much for like idea generation and stuff to like go back to Google and search for something and it just being so stupid about how your like search results come up. I mean, I guess I could just ask GPT how to do it too, but let's just try that. Slimes aren't apparently solid. Yeah, no, slimes aren't solid. They're slime. They're made of slime. But yeah, they don't have to be like acidic in this game world either. Okay, there we go. There was a whole paragraph to GPT. It's an interpolation between rotation keyframes. Yes. You can change interpolation from Euler angles to quaternion slurp. Quaternion-based interpolation often provides more stability, and how do I do that? There's too much words. Too much words. Yeah, this kind of helped, but it's just more like, this is how you can fix this, but it doesn't tell me what that actually means. How do I do number one? I guess I could show GPT on screen, but it's really not all that exciting. That's so annoying. It doesn't even like give me steps on how to do it. It just like, oh my god, it wants me to write a script for it. Shut up, GPT. See what I mean? This isn't gonna. This is way too much. This is way too much effort. Like, it's gonna take me a while to like figure out how to do this. And I've done it before. That's the thing. I know I've done this before where it's like I've done like a flip or whatever, and like they get all the way onto the flip and then suddenly flip back around all the way. And it's like, I know I've done it before to like stop that from happening. I just don't remember how to do it. I feel like you can do it with math where, not math, but like, so this starts at like 99 or 89, for example. So you would just take 360 or like add 360 to that. And then the rotation would be like a full circle instead of just 89. So it doesn't go back to the exact same spot. Like 449. No, that doesn't matter. Oh, it didn't key it, that's why. Oh yeah, I forgot how stupid it is to like, when you type, there we go. It like unrotates itself and then's like, oh, well, no, I gotta go the other way, and then it does it again. Get rid of that key. See, like, so the X works. See how it like it actually did make it all the way around? But it starts this way, and then you watch just this rotation. It does like do like the full rotation there. So we could do the same thing wherever with everything else, where you just key 360 everywhere else. Get rid of this key. Get rid of this key. And then we just figure out this key and then add 360 to Z. Minus 89 plus 360. 720. That wasn't right. Oh, I see what's happening. Got it. 271. Nope. No. I mean, I guess that works. It's not exactly what I wanted it to do. We could just like rotate it back, I guess. Oh, I rotated it back. Oh my god, it's so stupid. Just auto key. Where's my auto key button? That one. I think that does auto key. It doesn't matter. Maybe we just keep it and we just like stretch it out more. We can like kind of scale the keyframes a little back and forth a little bit, and we just keep it. It's honestly not bad. Maybe we just stretch it out. Let's just go to like 240 frames. And we just grab these keys, move it to the end. Why is it playing so fast? That's so bad. It has to play at like 10% of the speed. I know this looks terrible right now. Honestly, we should have no. This is not worth the effort. I loved the idea of this, but this is gonna take way too long to do. I'm just so bad at animating. It's been so long. I'm way too rusty with this. I don't think it's worth the effort. Reading is hard. It's grooving. This is bad. This is way too like fancy, right? Like this is not like randomly floating around in circles. Maybe we don't like, maybe it doesn't need to loop and no, it has to loop. It's a stupid last spot right here. This is just stupid. It's this part right here where everything like just like flips back around. It's just stupid. Like I don't know what to do about this. I don't know. Maybe we just keep playing with it. I don't know. I don't know what this keyframe is that's like over here by itself. The thing is, like, if we're going to do this, I mean, obviously we're going to play it a lot slower, so it's probably not a big deal. But I think what I'm going to have to do is probably... I probably have to animate the character's head and stuff to, like, be moving around, and that's what I'm kind of, like, dreading. But, like, I don't know, we can do it, I guess. The issue is like I have to do that, but then like that just locks it there. So like now I have to go back. Oh my god, I hate animating. Animating is so stupid. And you can't even see where the keyframes are because they're like once you click off this bone, you don't see all the keyframes, so you don't see like where they were. I'm sure there's like a bunch of tools in animating that like makes this easier, but like the setup to doing this kind of stuff is just stupid. And this is why I hate animating. It's like I want like a 3-second animation that like is so minor that it's like not a big deal at all, but it's going to take me like 45 minutes to do it. And this is why I do not animate. This is why I don't do it. Like, it's just so stupid. It's like so much work for such a like minor sliver of your game that it's just like, just find someone who loves doing this and then they can do it. You know what I mean? That's how I animate for games. I find someone who loves animating and I say, hey, I need this animated, and then they can do it themselves. And I pay them to do what they love. The joys of animation. How I missed it. Not me. Maybe it's easier to do a vertex animation for the spin. What is a vertex animation? What do you mean? Oh, like a material animation? No. That's impossible. It's impossible because our material is so complicated for the character that if we tried to add that on for this one thing, that would be a nightmare. Like, think about how much effort that would be to add on like all that complexity to do an animation in our material for one mount in the game, and then every character, every NPC in the game then has to have that complexity built into their material for no reason. That's not a good solution, I don't think. The only other solution I think is like we just do an animation in this angle where we just kind of like wave them around or whatever, and then we rotate, then we like animate them around with code, which would probably be the best solution. Okay, let's do that. Let me just delete all these. Excellent. Okay, so let's just grab We've already got all the keyed. Well, I thought we had it all keyed. We don't need 500 frames. Let's just do 60 frames. We don't even need 60 probably. Now, how do I show just... I don't want to do that. I want to see the whole... How do I show this? Oh, never mind. I got it. Well, so far. I mean, whatever. Never mind. I know what I'm doing. I got it. Okay. And then in the middle, we'll just do like... We probably want to like do something more like this though. Damn it, I didn't mean to do that. That's probably fine. And then we do this button. And then we kind of want to do like all these guys. Can't grab them all at the same time. Why? Why? Dude, why? I can't grab things. Oh, I guess I should have done the other way around. It shouldn't matter, actually. These should all be... No, I want them. I forgot how tedious this is. I'm like, why can't I grab this little teeny tiny thing? Why is it so small? I can middle mouse click it wherever I want. And I can grab more than one. Okay, yeah. So now, yes, this is going to be so tedious though. Why is it so fast? And if I put it slower... That looks so bad. I hate animating. What kind of spin are you trying to animate? Trying to recall any old animation tricks I have buried in my cranium. It doesn't matter. It just needs to be randomly floating around in circles. If it's not too taxing on the CPU, you could also slap a rotating movement component on the player while mounted the slime. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. That's a cute little wave. Yeah. The thing is, like, that took me like what, 5 minutes to do that. I have to do that on every body part, the head, the torso, and like, yeah, now I have to do it here too. It's like so tedious. What? Why do I have? That's why, because it, oh my god, it's so like so frustrating. I can't even like, I want to like play this slower. I want to play it in slow motion, but there's just no way to do that. The only thing I can do is just change. Can I do that? Keep keys at current frames and now make it... No, I don't want to do that. Play every frame, sure. Playback by what? What does this mean? 0.2? Thank you. That's what I wanted. Okay. Save. Okay. Anyway, well, now I need to do 60 again, I think. Nope. Is that what I have it as? See, I can't even see. I want like a
a shadow of other keys so I can see where the hell they are. And that's not a thing. That's just not a thing you can do in this. As far as I know. Maybe it is. So the arm goes up. This should straighten out. And then it goes back. So it should go forward. But not that fast. Okay, keep in mind it's going to play at like half that speed probably. Key, key. Key. Honestly, good enough. Let's ship that one. Okay. Key this one. Key this one. When he goes down, I want his arm to go up. Maybe in. And then here it needs to go back out. See how that gives like some like that follow through? I'm getting there. I'm really rusty and it takes a long time, but we're getting there. Let's do his head. I just want him to look like paralyzed. Like he should just look like he's just completely like gone. Okay, so his head goes this way. So let's rotate. Oh no, this isn't gonna work. Well, yeah, actually this is probably fine. We should probably not put them all on 30. This should probably go like over here. And then his head should probably start like here-ish. And then over here, we should put it back this side. Should we go forward actually with it? Sure. So the pivot isn't the same time, if you know what I mean. Now we need to do this one and this one. Oh yeah, and then we need to stop and do all these need to go down and all these need to go up. So they loop smoother. Oh, now we have weird like wobblies. Maybe that's fine. When it's like slower, it'll be fine probably. Maybe it's fine. I don't know why we have the wobbly going on. It's just like right here we have this weird wobble. Maybe these guys need to go. That's better, but it's a little crazy now. Maybe if we just go a lot slower. Been like 10 years since I last used Maya. Yeah, so I just used it, or I've been using Maya 2021, I think, maybe 2020, I don't remember what it was. And I just upgraded to 2024. And there's already a lot of like weird changes that I'm not used to already. Anyway, let's go with that. That's probably fine. We probably want it to be pretty animated anyway. I feel like I want this to kind of like that, but then we need to how come I can't like remember how this works? The key is that like we want it to like we want this one to like start going downward, right? And then end going upward. So like or also like that. So like it ends and starts at the same time. You know what I'm trying to say? It's just I forget like how to like do it in the right way, which is weird. And I feel like part of it is like this last keyframe shouldn't be like that. But now it's like weird. Now it's really weird. That's so much better. Like, I don't know why we're overkeying it. That's like the problem, I think. Oops, what meant to do. Let's do this one real quick. We're gonna just try to do like not overkey it this time. We're just gonna grab these. Well, I guess we do need a keyframe in the middle. Oh god, what have I done? What the? What has happened? Did it seriously just like already give us like auto keys? Like, come on, you can't, like, why would it automatically do that? I literally just keyed the exact same position in two places, and then Maya's like, I know what you want. Let's automatically just start swinging this leg around like a crazy person. Like, why would this be the automatic, like lerp between these keys? I do not understand that at all. Just realized Nightingale released into EA with mixed reviews. Every big game with like tons of with a ton of like what the flip, man? Like, what is going on? Why is this like automatically like breaking everything?
you. I don't know what that was all about. I feel like we kind of need to opposite the other one. Anyway, I feel like every big game coming out these days just like automatically gets review bombed like right at the start. Like this looks fine. We just play this like a lot slower and I think we're good to go. We could do our like follow through on this one though. That's fine. But there's not enough movement to justify that much. It's like no movement in this leg at all. Oh, it's out there. Just not much going forward. Okay, last thing, I think we need a little bit of movement in the torso here. So this is where I feel like we could probably just get rid of some of these keys or all these keys. Nope, can't do that. No, we need to like there used to be like a list on the left side here of like your like all of your man, I don't know what happened to that. I have to like click up here. But all your rotations used to show on the left side here. Curve name. No. What? Where did I just find that? Where was that? Curve name never. I don't know what that is. Stop.
I don't know. It used to show like a list of all the curves here and you could just select them and then you'd see just that curve. And that was like super handy and I don't know how to show that now. So now as far as I know, I have to just actually like select each rotation in here, which I guess is fine. It's just weird. Much better. All right, we play this in slow motion, and then we've got a pretty good little like. Okay, let's call that. This is insane. Export selection. Animations, humanoid, movements. FBX, nope. FBX. Include animation. Yes. Slime. Great. I don't care. All right, let's go try this. Where's the broom mount animation? We'll put it in the same folder here. Unless this is in the horse folder, then we'll put it in the slime folder. It's pretty good. Good job, Kindred. Thanks. I'm a pro animator. Yeah, that's me. The really like my problem with animation is that I'm lazy. I'm like way too lazy to like sit and set up a rig and like set up the tools the right way and like use the right stuff. Like it's just so time consuming for me that I just can't like bring myself to do that. If I could do all that and like had like a really good rig and like had all the tools set up, like I think I'd be a really good animator. But I'm just too lazy to do all the setup stuff. And so I just like quick and dirty animate things. Like I know what looks good and so like I can be a good animator. I just hate doing it. But again, it's mostly just the actual like it's mostly just the yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. You know what else we could have done? I think now that we have a little more experience, maybe what we should do is actually grab this centerpiece. I mean, we might want to like rotate it around now. Maybe we can try it. Should we try it? Let's save before we do it. We already exported it. Already brought it into Unreal. Or started to. We can go the center. We want them to be upside down, probably. And maybe the other direction. So I have a feeling this is already gonna like not work. Yeah. Okay. But that's okay. That's because it's trying to rotate back around to like the same position, and we actually want it to be like down here. Right? And we understand that now. Hopefully. This isn't gonna work. Well, we should put it here. We know where we want this to be at. right? Oh, hold on, actually, let's... like right around there somewhere. And we can try to like lock this in. I don't know how we're gonna do this. Also keep in mind that we animated this as if he's like standing idle, not rotating around, which means, oh God, this is gonna be so much easier with code. Screw this. This is gonna be so much easier with code. Which is so unlike me to say. it's pretty solid. We can slow it down a little bit too. I don't know what this is. I have no idea what that is. All right, let's try it. I don't know. Can we animate a socket? I guess we can attach. I don't know if this is gonna work. Owning player? Can we just animate the owning player? Set actor rotation. Let's try it. What's the worst that could happen? Oops. 0. 1 and 1. I guess this actually should be 5. Auto, but we actually don't want it auto. We want it to be, well, like that. Well, actually, do we? No, we don't want that. Never mind. We don't want. Let's just auto. Stop. So we'll do just the roll. You know what? Let's do it in pitch. Okay, and then we'll see if this actually works. I'm a little scared that we're gonna break this, and then like you're gonna get off the mount and be upside down or something. But we'll find out. Oh, and we need to go back to the animation here, and we need to do enum mount type. For Abby. Mount type. Excellent. Slime, and then in here, refresh this. What? Have to add it in? I don't understand. Why is it not showing up? What if one of the chests has a jeweled key that unlocks access to a secret cave full of gold mining nodes? I guess the problem with that is like, what if you just never choose to join that guild? Then you just never find that, and that might be a lot. I'm very confused. Why is this not working? This isn't even the same. Hold on. This has default saddle and broom pose. I don't get it. What, like, what? Do we, like, plug it in? I don't understand. Oh, not bind. If I stick this out here, it doesn't have any poses. But there's like no options in here to add a pose. Oh, add pin. That is so dumb. Like there's literally nowhere else in the entire like engine where that happens in that way. Okay. Okay, let's try it. Anyway, yeah, I'm just a little worried that like I have to add a whole nother. So it's definitely not rotating, but I did get the animation, which is good. And I do think we should still slow down the animation a little bit. I'm guessing that the character's animation is like, yeah, like it's finding the player. It's just not like, what's happening right now? Oh, that's weird. If like when I start moving, the slime's like not. And I don't think we can rotate like a socket. Yeah, like you can get the socket location, but I can't like change the socket locations. There's no way to rotate it. So the only thing I can do is like, it'd be nice if the saddle, or if like the character actually snapped the saddle instead of the skeletal mesh. Okay. What if we, I don't know what that, what if in Maya, what if we change our mind on this and we just have it like flip, like do backflips? I've already broken this. Maybe? Oh my god, why? Didn't I say not to do a slime mount? We need more things to put in chests, Jana.
And then we could technically just like do this too. The problem with this is like, it's not gonna be the same result. Yeah, like we don't want this. And this is not going to do what I want to think, what I think it's going to do. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. I just want this to be linear. We just want these to be linear. How do I make them linear? Perfect. This is not going to work, so it starts upside down. Literally a Game of Thrones level of betrayal. Till Janet was me. Okay, so we need to move. We either need to make the mount a little, the whole slime a little bit bigger. We need to slow down the animation a little bit more. Come on, like, it's hilarious. How do we not already have this mount in the game? How have we made it this far without this mount? Oh, it's getting there. We're gonna go a little bit bigger, and then we're gonna move the where is it? What am I looking for? The socket needs to, the mount socket needs to go back a little bit and up a little bit, I think. I love that you like start face down though. I'm not even gonna fix that. I don't even care. Come on. It's great. Let's slow down the animation a little bit now. We're gonna put it, let's play it at 0.5. 0.2. We could technically do 2 rotations, or well, I guess not actually. We definitely get some weird. Why are we getting such weirdness with the material? When it's moving, it gets some weird like effects. I think it's because there's like a wind effect or something on this material. Let's go look at it. Slime Boss MT. So our eyebrows could be a different color if we wanted them to be. There's probably a wind or something in here. World position, it might be that. Oh, it's this. This is based on world position. We're getting some world position up here and adding noise based on that, which is really cool. The problem is that when you move fast, it wobbles really fast. What would happen if we just bypassed that? Just takes that out, but then do we... I didn't compile it, so it's probably not going to change anything because I'm dumb. Hi. I don't think we want to take that out, but like, I don't know. It's probably not a big deal. Try equipping a dark wizard hat for reference. Oh yeah. Okay. We're still compiling shaders.
I mean, like, I think it's probably fine. It doesn't even do anything anyway. Even if it is sticking out a little bit, yeah, it does look like a little bit. It's fine, you know? I think maybe we should even slow down the animation even more. See how much like we don't even see the character like animating now? We should have done even more animation on that. Because it looks like he's just sitting still. Doesn't look like he's like animating at all. Oh, my slime just leveled up. A little slower on the animation, yeah. Okay, plug this back in. Okay, and then we slow down the animation even more. Like, man, I wish we could just slow down the flip part because I want the rest of it to be going at the same speed or close to it. I hate to say it, but I think we need to... I think we need to, like, double up the other animation. Or we can just, like... Yeah, I think we're gonna have to double it up. Let's do one... Oh man, how do we do this? I don't know if there's a good way to double this up. Oh, I guess we could... Let's just try it, I guess. Save first. And then we just scale all this down. Like there. And then we like... That doesn't work. Copy. Paste. No. Well, yes, but we need to like... This is like gonna be royally broken, isn't it? There's definitely weird broken stuff. Like a lot of it. Like, what is happening? This is not what I want to do. Scaling it down would fix it. Maybe we scale it all down. Man, how do we do this? I like want another... Oh, you know what? Hold on. No. I don't know how to do this. You can't have any better jump stats than anybody else. We can start him with more jump stats, but then it'll still cap out at everybody else's jump stats. It's already pretty good. Maybe we just leave it? I don't know. I feel like you can't see his like arms and legs move at all, so it just looks like he's just in a static pose flipping around, and that really bothers me. It just feels lazy. Because like we spent all this time making this animation. Like I don't want to like slow it down so much that you can't even see it. There's not really a good way to like we need to like duplicate the animation. You can always update it in the future. I guess that's true. All right, let's get the slime stuff working. It's just a shame we can't just like grab one animation track, like the root or the pelvis, I guess, and just like slow that down. But unfortunately, the only way to do it is like to extend it out in Maya, and then like you just have one section where they're animating, and then they stop animating the rest of the spin. So I just need to like scale down that animation and then duplicate it. But that clearly breaks things. There's probably some crazy tools where you can do it like really easy, but I don't know how they work. So let's just leave it as is, I guess. We'll just be slowly wobbling around in super slow motion inside the slime. Okay, mount time. This is the part I don't want to do. We need to, let's just duplicate like, I guess the bear. No, we can't duplicate. We have to make a new one. Animals. There's no slime in animals. They're under monsters, probably. Or not. Creatures. There's... I don't know. The slime's not in here, so I guess we go find where the slime is. And we make a new animation blueprint for the slime. You know, maybe we can just use the animation. No, we probably can't. Let's see what the animation blueprint looks like. I mean, it's just locomotion. There's nothing in here though, and I think that's an interesting problem. Whoop. This is just an anim. We need to do a... I always forget how to do this. Oh, right. Oh, right. We just need to make... Okay, and then we get the slime idle, goes here. Move forward goes here. Idle. And we do big jumps. Okay. Save. Slime. We replace this with our BS. We need, this is going to be speed. It's 0 to 100. I always forget how this part works. I think these are also 0 to 100. That's a swim. It doesn't, I guess. Zero to one. Wait, what? It's not possible. How do we have 0 to 1 and we have 4 segments? I'm pretty sure you do 0 to 1, you lose all your segments. Oh, maybe that's just in UE5. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, then we have a speed here. Then graph. Create matching function. Create matching function. Confirm. Get player after. And this failed to create a matching function because, oh, it didn't. It just needs to be pure. Nothing sense. Those are probably really annoying for testers. We need, oh, we need falling too. Oh shoot, I didn't think about jumping. Jumping is a problem. So we need to do a jump animation. We don't really need swimming though. Swimming, he'll just keep doing his thing. How do we get max speed? Why isn't this working? How come these are not just like duplicating? Like I'm just copy pasting these in here and it's like not doing that. I know I've done this before where I just copy paste them in here and they just work. I'm pretty sure I don't have to like code them all individually. Yeah, we need the jump. Oh, this part's gonna suck. Because we're gonna have to like freeze the slime in midair, probably, to do the jump. So we need a jump loop. This should be is falling. Right? And then this one is just this is looking for the wolf for some reason. Wait. We don't even have a jump. We did have a slime jump, didn't we? I swear we looked at. I swear we like didn't want to do this until we knew we had to jump. We have a slime jump right here. Is this from a different skeletal or skeleton? There's an eyeball on the bottom of that skeleton or that slime. Why is there an eyeball down there? Okay, well this is different than the other one for some reason. Great. What? What's wrong? Thank you. I guess we'll just do idle right here for the jump loop. I guess that actually works. That actually works pretty well. What? Hey, what's up, Magron? Sorry, I know you're lurking. Just called you out. Oh, good. It's working exactly like I thought it was gonna work. It's not working at all. Why not? Why not? Okay, so it should just be doing this default of the state machine here, which should just be local motion, which should just be speed. Speed is obviously going to be set to 0 for some reason. Does it need to go in here? Where is? No. Oh, because it's updating animation. Did I not do this on update animation? I did. Set speed. We should be getting the owning actor velocity. This is the like annoying part about like setting up mounts and stuff. It's not even printing. Is it not even like using this? Slime mount. That should be right. Slime. Like, why is this not working? Is this, maybe this is not valid? There's gotta be an owning actor, right? It's not printing anything. Is it not even getting there? Why was it not getting there? Okay, that's because I just did all of this work in the AniBP slime, not the slime mount. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna test if it works real quick. And then we're gonna duplicate that actor. And then we're gonna revert that actor. I mean, it's still not working. You cannot see where you're going at all with this mount. It's just so big. This is probably going to be a bit of a problem. Who cares? Who cares? It's just kind of a joke mount anyway. I'm not happy right now. Cancel? What are you talking about? BP mount slime is not using that. Why is it referenced there? It's not using that. Okay, cancel. This is fine. None of this is working anyway. But I don't know why it's saying it's using it. It's clearly not using it. Is it saying it's using it now? Nope. Is this the wrong skeletal mesh? My god, it probably freaking is. It definitely is. And we've like done some weird broken stuff. We're just gonna revert all that. There. No underscore that time, just slime mount. Oh, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. Okay, go to the bear. I don't know if I even trust the bear anymore. Let's go to a simple, let's go to the, I don't even know what. What, the horse? The chicken? No, the chicken's too complicated. We have more mounts than this. Where are the other mounts at? We just use the regular animation blueprints? Probably not. Does the stag have a directional rotation? It does. We don't need direction. The wolf does too, I know that. Does the chicken have a direction? Yep. Fine. Like, this is so stupid. I swear I've done this before where I just copy pasted this stuff in here and it worked just fine. And now it doesn't let me do that. I don't know why. It's so tedious. And honestly, this get player actor is so stupid. It's like such a stupid function. Like, why do we even have this? Just, if it's not valid, then just do the actual like code. Like, we don't need a whole function for this one node. Just plug in. I'm frustrated now. Honestly, like, I just want to like, unpack this. What's it called? Expand it. Because that's all it is too. Like, why do we need these? Why do these need to be packed up? It's just like so much more work when things like, whatever, fine. It's whatever. Like, what is max speed? Don't even need that. We just need this node right here. Just get max speed. That's all I need to do. That's it. That's like the whole thing. We just gotta go into here now. Nope. No. We have a slime idle walk BS now because we don't have a blend space for the other one now because we switched the new one, but it does mean we do have their jump now. I think. I thought. We need to break it apart. Yeah, we do have a jump. We'll just plug jump in here for now and see what that does. It's probably gonna look really bad. And the jump loop, which we'll just do as an idle probably. Yeah, that'll be fine in the air. Okay. That's that. Okay, so that's working now. Now we go back to our slime and we pick the right slime mount VP. Let's see if it works this time. I mean, sort of working. We're at least idling now. Which also gives the player a little more movement, which is fun. Yay, ads. Back. I hate when people pack all their nodes, but I also hate noodles, so there's just no pleasing people. That's true. Yeah, this project's been not handed down, but like we've had three different programmers plus me work on the project. I've been there since the start. It's my project. I've just hired people to work on it with me. And so there's just some things that people do that I'm just like are really frustrating. But like, it's not really like their problem, you know? Just, like, that's how they like to work. And they probably weren't expecting anyone to just go through and like duplicate all their code into a new animation blueprint or whatever. Another reason why I hate animation blueprints. They're so annoying. I like what you can do with them, but I don't like the tedium of having to like duplicate code everywhere. And I know there's better ways to handle it, but like we should just have like functions that just like grab those on the mount that just like automatically get all these things. Like just call like one setup function over and then just output all the nodes I need. That would be like way better than this, but anyway, don't need that anymore. We're gonna have to duplicate this, but for some reason the jumping and all the movement stuff isn't working in here. So let's figure out why. I think, well, maybe setting speed is not working. I guess we'll just start by printing that and see what we get. Is that if speed's just not working? Oh wait, hold on. Let's just look through. That should, oh, you know what it might be? Is that this is not looking for, this is probably not 0 to 1. It's 0 to 400. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna browse to this, duplicate it for a mount, and we'll make this 0 to 1. And then we go back into our mount and swap this out for the mount one. Because we're normalizing the speed so we can have a variable speed, and those are set to, they're assuming the mount for the creature will always be 0 to 1. Oh my god, this is insane. I'm glad we spent all that time doing the animation when you don't even see any of it, because this is like seizure inducing. We need to pull the camera back so much. I mean, it's not like, it's not awful. You can kind of see where you're going now because the mount like gets pushed down. Okay, let's just see if we can fix the camera. If I remember correctly, there is a camera with a spring arm. I don't like spring arms very much. What if we do that? I don't know if the camera actually works. I can't remember if the spring arm works or not. Yeah, it's too high though. It is working though. But yeah, maybe if we just pull the camera back a little further, it'll be better. A little better? I mean, it's pretty cursed. It like covers your whole screen. And we have an incredibly wide screen, so I couldn't imagine how like annoying this would be for players who just have like a, I don't know. Imagine like a 4x3 monitor and all you see is the slime. What if we kick this over like way over? Maybe go a little higher, maybe like 180. Such a huge base, how is it gonna work on slopes? It won't matter. I guess it's a little better. It'll do that on slopes. Fine. Oh, we're on fire. Oh, wait, why am I taking... I don't know why the animation's being weird now. Oh, I know why. I know why. That's because our jump state puts this in a looping jump animation. Oh man, yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a problem because our jump doesn't, well, I guess it doesn't matter. All right, where's our jump? Jump. Why am I blind? Jump. So we just want the actual jump part of it, and we want to cut out the intro too. So we want to go like maybe like right. I think we actually go right here. Until like right here, maybe. Fingers crossed. I was zoomed out. This is zoomed in. So we need to pull it back by default. This is zoomed out all the way. So I think we'll pull it back even further. Why is it still looping? I know I said that. Oh, it's because I swapped it out. I swapped it out. My bad. Let's try slowing this down a little bit. Doesn't being inside the slime already make this the most desired mount? Yeah, probably. Okay, I know what's wrong now. Now, because I changed this one, this state is looking for, yeah, well, the wrong thing in the first place. Slime, jump, mount, time remaining. Cool, and then this is playing idle. That should be fine, I think. There might actually be an animation for landing. It's not awful. It's definitely weird because you're already jumping, so when you jump while in the air, I mean, I guess it's fine. I don't like the blend time between those two, but I don't know if there's much we can do about that. This is just gonna be the weirdest mount, and it's just gonna be kind of janky because it's just a big blocky slime, and there's not much we can do about it. And I think that that's just fine, probably. We're gonna pull this back even more. Let's go like 850. How many other rewards do we need? Probably too many. I think what's happened... That's weird. Why is the zoom out light not working? We're going crazy with it. And then we're going to test it. Because I don't think the zoom out is working. I think we're overriding it with our camera zoom. Yeah, I think our camera zoom is overriding that. And that's just probably our camera system being kind of jank. Crazy idea. What if we slid this forward? I have a feeling it won't pivot in the right location though, and it's just gonna break things, but we're gonna try it. Oh yeah, that definitely doesn't pivot right. Whoa! Well, that was a good try. In fact, I kind of want to move it, slide it forward a little bit anyway, so it pivots around the center of the slime, because it feels weird to pivot around the front. Or the back, whatever it was. He was the back. Yeah, so there's not much else we can do about the camera, the spring arm being distance based. I don't think the offset matters. Maybe it does. I don't think so though. Oh, maybe it does. That feels better, doesn't it? I don't think we have sound effects either. We definitely need to add sound effects. Also, that jump height is pretty lousy. I think we need a much bigger jump height. Let's add I hate to do this, but I think the slime's gonna get 0 here. I think the slime's gonna get additional jump height to start. So they'll just get 1 more point somewhere else is all. Hold on, I wanna test this like to see if it's like actually doing something. Like we're gonna really crank it up. Do you have any miscellaneous house plans that need to get added? Oh, that'd be a good idea. Oh yeah, that is working. Awesome. That's way better when it's zoomed out like that. So jumping is not great. I think we could probably do a better like idle animation where they're like, did we just like steal one? It's also so hard to tell like if you're on the edge of something just to jump off it. It's not a practical mount. And your character is also like flying out of the back of it when you're like jumping around. We could link the saddle to the bottom of the mount bit, or maybe the middle of the mount, so it slides over a little more. Because the mount socket. Oh, what is the mount socket attached to? Oh, no, that's fine. But we could attach it here instead. And then we need to just like... Where was it? Like here-ish? Maybe that'll keep the character inside the mount better. Yeah, housing plans would be a good idea. I mean, we'll just slide it back a little more now. We'll do -500 and see if that helps. Do we have any housing plans? That feels pretty good. Yeah, it's a little janky when you like jump in the air, but there's not much we can do about that. You know, like I guess I could stop the player from jumping when they're not on the ground, but like that's gonna feel really bad. So let's just, who cares? We're just gonna have to deal with. We could also just turn off jump. You know, we could like disable jumping with this mount, but I feel like players are gonna be mad about that because they're gonna want. It feels slow. It feels really slow. We're gonna level it up a whole bunch. Level 23. Let's do run speed. Oh, that's a little insane. It's just kind of crazy. Why were the fish red? I don't know. It feels pretty good to plomp around on. I know players are gonna use it. Okay, let's make what else we need for it. We need like a vial of slime model and you know, we could probably just reuse a potion for the model since you're not gonna see that much anyway. We gotta make the item and everything that gives you the mount. We can just use like a splash potion mesh. These are in, that's fine. It's a consumable. If we just put the boss slime in here, it's a little stretched out. Probably good enough. We need an icon for it though. Where are our potion icons? I think Soupy made the splash potion icons. I probably would have kept them over here with these ones. That's all right. We'll just use this one. That's what we're gonna do. This isn't gonna work. Oh yeah, it is. Well, maybe it is. We'll see. No. No. Good enough. Can the icon be a potion bottle with slime eyes in it? Oh, that's a good idea. All right, fine. Are the slime eyes just white? Like that? Should have let the other ones in there. Oh no!
How's that? Those slimes too obvious? Or those eyes too obvious, mean? Yeah, they're fine. There's a bunch of unused potion icons. Oh, well, now we have another. It's fine. We'll save them for another day. All right. All right, now we need a new, let's see, we have a boar in a box. No, that doesn't give you a mount though. We have an item that gives you a mount? We don't. Uh-oh. Let's see, companion crate? Put a T in there. I thought we had a box that did this. Unlockable companion. Item operation. Operation add companion. Duplicate. Add mount. I should have checked this before I duplicated it. Damn it. Oh no, that's fine. I think it's fine. Maybe it's not fine. No, it's fine. Durability and custom ID. We don't need that because we're not going to put it back in. Unlock mount. I don't know what this bool is. I guess we'll leave it there. Okay. And then that should do what we wanted to do. And then we just need to... Does that mean... ID. Awesome. Cool. So let's go. Wait. Let's find this then. Browse. Duplicate. We probably don't need like a... that's fine. It's just like a... Yeah, whatever. Let's just go mount underscore slime. I don't know what index does. I think that just stays the same. Yep. Yep. We're just double checking. Okay, and this needs slime. File of slime. Oh, so it's not going to give us an alert that we unlocked a companion. Oh, yeah, actually, I think it will, because I think it does on the... Never mind. Value. Should we make this worth some money? That's fine. Okay. That's it. Oh, where to obtain? Save. We should probably test it, which means I now have to clear my mounts. Just clear all clear mounts? I think it does. Yes, it does. Okay, so let's go. Hold on. Every time. I'm adding a bunch of new items to the game recently, and so because of that, I keep forgetting I have to refresh the item library every time. Yeah, you can definitely see there's some eyeballs in there. That's it. We got ourselves a slime mount. It's official. Are you guys happy? Are you happy, Matt? I wish it was smaller, but like I don't think we can go much smaller without sticking out of it. It's so good. Goopy. What did we call it in the in the mount database? Just slime. A surprisingly docile slime. We call it friendly slime. I love that you can rename Aldor. Because like there's no way to like I guess I could go in and be like, you can't rename this companion or whatever. You know, he's sentient, but like I don't know, it's more fun when you can just rename Aldor to whatever you want. It'd be really hilarious though if when you actually do finally like drop him off wherever he's supposed to be and you like lose the mount, if he like kept the name, like whatever you named him. It'd be funny. A little bit more than an hour. Oh yeah, you're probably right. Where are we at now? We're at 3.5 hours live. Yeah, it was a little longer than an hour, but it's done now. Like it's finished. It's not even just like not even did we get like the mount working, but it's done. Also, I'm thinking that we don't need to slide this over as much anymore. Like I can we can do like 60 maybe. Oh, that's wrong. Okay. This one, like 60. Now that we have the camera actually pulled back. Also, I wonder if are there any other mounts there the camera needs to be pulled back like that while I'm here? I feel that that's like a lot better. We could probably even like not pull the camera over at all. We could probably just center it. Let's just center it. Matt, can you think of any other mounts that like definitely need the camera pulled back more? Oh, I made that jump. It's so hard to tell like where your actual like collisions are. It just feels so squishy, which is probably like, you know, what it should feel like. He seems okay. Okay. All right, we're done. So we have 1, 2. What else do we have? I need to make a list of all the things we have. 3. We have the treasure hunter trinket. We have three out of 6 so far, and I'm gonna do the mimics. That's gonna be 4. we need 2 more, I think. Oh, the wyvern, yeah, definitely needs to be pulled back. How do you breathe in that thing? You become one with the slime. We need to. I'm gonna write some lore books for each one of these chests. So there's me some lore about becoming one with the slime. Tell me you don't love it though. It's kind of great. Do you have any miscellaneous house plans? Yeah, so we should do. That would be cool. What do we have any good ones? I'll ask Jana. That'd be a pretty quick and easy one too. Just make a house plan. What if we did? I don't know. I want some more like useful like utility things. What if we did? Okay. I know that like this would probably not be like super useful because people just cheese this. But what if we did a teleportation stone? Or something like that. That you use in your inventory, it teleports you home, and then it gives you like a teleportation sickness or whatever that lasts like, you know, a while. Actually, I think you might lose that sickness when you die though. You might lose your cooldowns when you die. I guess, you know what we could do? We could make it like a double whammy thing. You could put the stone wherever you want. I'm a veto. Direct oxygen diffusion. That's, yeah, Matt knows what's up. It's like the, wait, hold on. The next, maybe the way, it's like the LCL juice in Evangelion. I don't know what that is. Evangelion? I have no idea what that is. LCL juice. Way too OP. If it was like a 20-minute cooldown, 30-minute cooldown even, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But I was thinking maybe like how it could work is actually you place a teleportation stone on your property, right? And then, you know, maybe that's how it works. Maybe you just get 2 teleportation stones, and when you use it, it just teleports you to the other one. Relonging only takes 1 minute, does the same thing. Not too OP in my opinion. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, yeah, but I don't want to make an item that's completely useless. Maybe just a teleportation, like 2 teleportation stones, or like portals or whatever. I don't know. It could just be a portal, I guess. And you can just place them wherever you want. You only get 2, right? Then you can place one on 2 different properties and teleport between them. So like it would be useful for you to like really decide which properties you want to put them on. And then of course players could like, you know, you could team up and be like, okay, this portal sends me here, this one sends me here. I don't know. But then everyone puts their portals on a server and it gets crazy. I mean, not really. Like everyone would probably build, you'd probably build like you'd have like your house in you probably make like a whole plot just for the portals, right? And you build like a whole ring of portals or whatever. And each player would put their portal there, and then they put it on another plot wherever you want it to be. And that way like there's no way to do signs right now. We really need signs so you can like label things. Like text signs. Because yeah, I mean, I don't think that'd be crazy. I think that'd be cool. Like if you got all your friends to do it, like that'd be cool. You only get 2 per player, and you'd have to go through that whole thing in the game. It's not like I guess you could take multiple characters through it, but that would take a while. I guess it wouldn't take that long because players would just start farming the things. What about a permanent high tier bait? I don't know. That just like kills the entire mechanic of bait though, right? Like a teleporter doesn't like ruin the like mounts, you know? Like you're still gonna have to move between locations that aren't places you build, right? So if you want to go to the Ire, well, I guess you can put the teleport in the Ire, and Sleepy Haven, and the Caravan, and in Hope Harbor, and in Ramshackle. So I guess maybe a little bit, but it's still like if you want to go explore somewhere or go like mining, whatever, you're still gonna have to use a mount. But like if we just give a permanent high tier bait, like there's no point never like using bait again until like later zones. But even then, like I don't know. I don't agree with that very much. I don't like that. What else could we do? Don't say companion. We're not doing new companions. Can't afford it. Can't afford the time. Oh yeah, new glider. That's a great idea. Yeah. That's a really cool idea. We could do that. What would make it like super fancy? I think we can get rid of this guy now. Doink. Let's go. I wonder if I have. Let's just import our glider, I guess. Gear. What's Blaze Mine? What's this? What's this? Whoops. Oh, this is a tinker mine that we made early days. It was, yeah, this is like super old. This was a mine that you made that you could like place on the ground. Like you'd craft a bunch of them and put them on the ground, and then if an enemy walked over them, it exploded. And there's a bunch of random cameras that I exported with it apparently. Oh, right. I know what another one is too. Another one of the chests. So we only need one more chest then. Oh, I think we've got them all then. Let's do the glider. Let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 with the glider, 5 with the other thing. So maybe just one more. Rocket glider. Is Soupy okay with this? Soupy is kind of like I don't know, Matt's kind of the same way too though a lot of the time. But Soupy's kind of like the little angel on my shoulder. And I'd say Matt's the devil, but I don't think so because like Matt is also very much like no, let's just get content in. Let's not worry about that thing. Glider. We have the Griffin's bag. I forgot about the Griffin's bag. A goblin mask? All right. Of course we do. Voice of reason? Yes, thank you. What's the Griffin bag? I think it's in the engine already. Right here. There's 2 colors. I don't know why. I think because this is how I wanted to make it look. And honestly, this is from what's it called? Hold on. This is from this book. It's like a D&D like magic items book. It's just a whole bunch of items and stuff. This guy reached out to me and was like, hey,
I really like your project. Do you want to put my saddlebag in your game, and I'll put some cool magic item from your game in my book? And I was like, hell yeah, let's do that. So he was like, well, what magic item do you want? And I was like, honestly, I don't really have anything that like really stands out. And the only thing at the time that because we didn't really have magic items in the game yet. And I was like, the only thing that I have really planned is the Orb of Unexistence, which is like a goofy thing that was supposed to go in forever ago. And whenever you like use it like as a spell, I guess now, I don't know how you'd use it. You're supposed to use it like from your inventory or whatever, or you could equip it or something. I don't know, but you used it. Keep in mind, this was in like the old like single player or local co-op game, so like this doesn't really work super well anymore. But you'd use it, and any enemies like directly in front of you would just like get just obliterated. They're just dead instantly. Like, right? Obviously, it wouldn't work on bosses, but it just like kills them instantly. And then you could use it as many times as you wanted, but every single time you used it, it had like a 20% chance to break, or 10% or something like that. And eventually, it would just break, maybe after like 30 or 40 uses or something. And when it shattered, it would open up a portal in front of you. Like it would be like, oh, your Orb of Unexistence is shattered, and suddenly a portal would open in front of you. And if you walked into the portal, it would teleport you into the realm of unexistence, where all of the enemies are that you just like obliterated, and they would all attack you. And if you defeat them all, then a chest would spawn with a whole bunch of crazy loot in it. That was the whole plan, right? For that thing. So I told him about that idea, and I was like, I have this cool like magic item that's like a cursed item or whatever. We could do that if you want. And then he never got back to me, never at all. And so I went in and already added his like, I made the model for his thing and everything. But I guess we're kind of in the same boat because I never put it in the game, and he never put my thing in his book. So like, it didn't matter. But that's what this is for. But we can change it now and just make it a cool backpack. So, and I like it like this better, but he wanted it to be like blue, I think. So we ended up, oh, it looks like we started texturing it and I didn't do it. But it looks a lot better like this. Anyway. This has so many freaking slots. But so yeah, this is a backpack. I made it a long time ago, so it's actually pretty old style, like more of the old style, but whatever. We had that in here. So there's that. So we could do, let's just do the standard one. Actually, this will just be easier to work with the standard one. But yeah, we could easily do this like as a treasure map, which would be really cool. And then I don't know what we would do with these though. Do we like make these like some fancy like things with like swirls on it or something, and like designs? This is I can't like, I've already like beat this one up, so I can't like just modify it that easy, so it's gonna take me a little while to model it, and I don't want to do it right now because I'm about ready to take off. It's already 6 o'clock. Is a big backpack Ned has planned because loot? Yeah, that was gonna be a secret, but yeah, it's one of them. That's gonna be one of them. I also wanted to do a like a weapon master's bag, and the plan for that was a giant backpack with just like a bunch of random weapons and stuff sticking out of it. I even thought about doing sockets and just like finding random items from your inventory, like weapons from your inventory to display, because that'd be really cool. And then it would just make all weapons in your inventory weigh nothing, so you wouldn't have to worry about carrying them around. So we could do either that or just like a huge backpack that just has a bunch of pockets. But yeah, that was like one of the last ones. I feel bad that we spoiled all the things, but like 90% of players won't know because, you know, we have like no viewers in here most of the time. We have viewers tonight, which is nice. I think they're all a bunch of lurkers, but that's okay. You're more than welcome to lurk. Anyway, yeah, so I don't want to do any more backpacks because well, it's out. I forgot another one too. I need to write these down. I'm not remembering them off the top of my head. Okay. 1.
beanstalk, and mushroom spells. Those are both going to be in one. You know what we could do is we could just put one of those spells in the bag, like the bouncy mushroom one, and then put the beanstalk one in the ire and have just another spell you can buy. You guys decide. Also, a Steam achievement would be cool if you find like 4 of them. Yeah, we could do a Steam achievement. We could do a Steam achievement for... We could do one for each one. Let's just do an achievement for each one. We'll just add 6 new achievements in, because there's going to be probably at least 4 more maps that go in the game. Assuming we only add 2 more zones to the game before 1.0, then there'll be at least 2 more maps. I feel like I'm missing one. I feel like we already have all 6. The spells, the bag, a secret thing, the mount, the glider. Is there not something else we just did? I feel like we did more today than we did, I think. The big backpack doesn't feel like ultra rare loot. True. You like the mushroom in the ire? I'm fine with that. But also like both spells being chest rewards. Yeah, they'd be in the same chest. I'd put both spells in the same chest and then write a story about how like this mage just like he's only good at like enlarging plants or something. I don't know. I really want to do the Wind Whirler one too. Like it'd be so easy to do. We should actually add the Wind Whirler duration on him. Like all we have to do add a durability, an integer, set it to like, I don't know, what, 10? Probably. And then every time we launch the character, we just tick 1 down. Is this replicated? Yep. We should replicate the durability. Is it rep notify probably? And then we just check to see if the durability less than or equal to 0. We need a breaking sound. I think we have one. This might be loud, just a heads up, headphone users. I thought, where's like the crate sound? Smash, got it. Kindred. Oh, never mind. I don't like that, Matt. Tell me what it was. I want to hear the bad idea. Also like both spells being chest rewards. I just like them as chest rewards. I like them as quest rewards, to be honest with you. Like if we could find some more cool, like more interesting things, I think it'd be more fun to just have like in like we could do it in Delver's Pass and just have like some random hermit up in like the mountain somewhere. It doesn't matter. We could put him anywhere in Delver's Pass and he'd just be like, back in my day, I was a powerful mage. And you could be like, oh yeah, and then he could just give you a quest and then teach you those things. A cursed pot you place down and break open to summon a genie. Oh man. I mean, I love it, but what would the genie give you? You know what would be really fun? If we just had like a lamp, right? And it was just a furniture item you could place. But if you hit it, it shattered, and then a genie came out. And we just don't tell players that. And it'll just be like, oh, a decorative lamp. And they'll be like, why do I want a lamp in my house? Cool, whatever, who cares? And they just like put it in their house. And then one day, some random player would just like accidentally break it and shatter it. And a genie would come out and grant them a wish. And they'd be like, this whole time, I've just had this thing sitting in my house and I could have broke this and got a wish. Like, that would be crazy. That'd be really fun. I love that kind of stuff. Stuff where just like players don't like realize it. They don't realize like that they have this cool thing on them this whole time because they just didn't realize how to use it. I love that. What about lamp staff for a light source? Oh, that's a cool idea. We technically have torches in the game now. Like the stick can be lit on fire as a torch, right? We really need to make that into like a... It'd be really fun if we put like a campfire outside of the... We need to make sticks more readily available. We're going to do that though. And sticks wouldn't be stackable, which would be really annoying to carry them around. But anyway, it'd be cool to put a campfire outside of the spider cave, and then you had to like light a stick on fire to burn away a web to get in. That'd make that pretty fun. And then we could just make it like super dark. So you have to have a torch to open the doorway to get into the spider cave. And then we make the spider cave like pitch black, right? And so if you don't have a torch on you, then you can't see in there. So it like, you know, fixes that problem. The issue is like players who play two-handed would need like a friend, or they need the light spell. That's fine too. You know what else we could do on the merchant backpack, the big backpack? We could put like a stick like that hangs off it with a light source on it to make it even more useful. I don't know. This will play a sound effect and whatever. And then we should probably do like a poof effect. Let's do, you know what we should actually probably do is a multicast event. This should be multicast, and then we do that through here. That makes more sense. And then we do spawn emitter, that location, this location. We'll just do like dust large. I don't like the dust cloud, but like it is what it is. Okay, and that should work, I think. And then and we need the Rama save to save that as well. Save durability. Spell that right? I did. Let's try it. Let's try it in multiplayer. You know what else we need to do? I didn't even think about this, but I never tested the spells in multiplayer. We'll test those two right now. I'm pretty sure they're working though. Pretty confident. Oh, I think it's not replicated. This one? There's no way this one is. Yeah, they work. Oh wait, that one is. That was bugged because there's a thing in the way. Why is this one replicated? Oh, you know why? Because the child actor is replicated.
Hang on. I thought it is replicated. I don't think this is a good way to do this, but you know, we could probably just turn that off of the on server. It'd probably work just fine. That is interesting that the other one worked though. Oh, it just pops in. Okay, we just replicate the component, it works just fine. Why can I not? The client doesn't actually see it here. We can't replicate the component. Great, what have I done? Oh no. Oh, thank you for hydrating me. I'm quite confident this is going to work this time. And it's better not replicating that component. We did it. This one needs to also not do this. Okay. Let's just double check that one and then we'll test the one where there. So the one issue with the wind whirler, I think we're gonna run into. Excellent. Can jump together. Okay, let's go place wind whirlers. So every single time it launches me, so like I've already done it like 2 or 3 times now. Pretty sure it's gonna. Because I should have done like 2 on the durability. Okay, so it did break it. The break effects might have worked, but I think the problem is that destroying it destroys itself and then doesn't spawn the particle. It spawns the particle and then immediately like destroys itself. So we might have got the sound effect. I didn't hear it. That sucks. But it does work. The point is that it works. We might want to like make it into instead of, well, yes. Okay, so what we'll just do is this. Duh. Wind whirler. Instead of doing destroy actor, we'll call another custom event or another event. Let's call it destroyed. Honestly, we'll just run this destroyed on the server. And then it can call the break effects. And then what we'll do is plays those, and then we'll do a delay. We should do like a cool like actual like break. Like we should like import all of the wind whirler pieces as individual, as like an individual like FBX, and then we should break them apart with destructible mesh, and then we should swap it out with a destructible mesh and then like actually blow it up. That would be really cool. Maybe we'll do that later. But yeah, this should work. We'll just do this and then just do like after like destroy actor after 1 second or after 0.5 seconds. That's fine, I guess. I don't know how long that emitter is, but we'll assume it's like half second. Oh, hold on. Let's set the durability to 2. And we'll try again. If it works, make it better later. Yeah, polish later. But yeah, players are going to be mad when we do this change because they're going to want their wind whirlers to stick around forever. All right, client does it. That worked pretty well. Yeah, that looks great. Honestly, like that's probably good enough. It would be nice to have like the extra polish on there, but like I think it's fine. So we can't check saving, but I'm pretty confident saving is gonna work. We can't check saving in this level though. Okay, this guy, the server placed them down. Let's make sure that the client can break the servers. And then I guess we should also here, let's do this. Okay, we broke that one. And now let's see if this guy can finish them off. Perfect. So replication's working great. Great, guess what? They now have durability. Now players have to buy more of them. Okay, so to make up for that, first of all, let's make this like, let's go 15 to start. And now let's go to wind whirler, the item, structure wind whirler, and let's drop the price down to 60. So we'll cut the value down in half since now they break. And now a wind whirler plant spell is way more valuable, and we can add one next time. Honestly, if we think of more cool things to put in the chests in the next like 24 hours, and I can get this out and tested, like all these things in, maybe we'll move those spells to a quest or two somewhere else. Because I do think those 3 like spells are like go hand in hand, and they don't really like fit in a treasure chest. Anyway, cool. Guys, let's go raid somebody. Because I'm hungry and it's dinner time. And I have a feeling that Deanna's like ready for a break from the baby. Let's go. I just paused the first video that came up on Twitch because I don't know, I just instinctively pause it when I open Twitch, and it's like the best frame ever. Who should we raid? Let's go raid. And I kind of want to play Nightingale. Kinda. I kind of do, but I also kind of don't. Let's browse. Software and dev. There's not really anyone I want to raid right there. Let's look for Unreal Engine. MMO world creation.
Clock cycle animation. Let's go raid this guy. He has 1 viewer. Here we go. Raid time. He has 1 viewer. This could be his first stream, as far as I know. I don't know. Probably not. But this will be fun. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's all small streamer support. Heck yeah. Yeah. If you guys followed today and I missed it, I'm so sorry, but thank you. Soupy, thank you so much for the resub. There were other follows that I missed. Yeah, I missed a bunch of follows. Apparently I didn't have my audio set correctly. I really need to like fix this. But yeah, thank you guys so much for all the follows. Appreciate it. And the resub. And I will catch you guys next time. When I don't know, probably Thursday, maybe tomorrow. I should probably do tomorrow, and we should probably do more February things. I need to do some modeling on February, so maybe we'll see what happens tomorrow. We're kind of on a crunch a little bit for the treasure hunter update, but I think we can afford a day to do some modeling. So anyway, you guys are the best. Thank you so much for all the follows and subs and stuff, and I'll see you next time. Bye.